Immersive leaves a heart. Thank you, my man. I try to always have your stream going like you asked. That's amazing. That is yeah. I wonder, does it start? Like if you leave the tab open, does it just automatically start? I wonder how complicated it is, because how hard it is to. I figured it'd be like easier than keeping the miner going anyway. I'm like, eh. Just watch the stream. Just like leave the stream open in the background, and you know what I mean. Like, feel like it's easier. It doesn't have to do it. Have you heard of Alien Rogue Incursion in a VR? I think so. I'm not. I don't. I'm not as into. Let me see here. It sounds like I've heard of it. Alien Rogue. Of course, I can't select it because of the copy. Let me put it into Google. I'm sort of curious. I'm gonna turn the sound down right away. Turning the sound down. Okay. Oh, I have seen this. This is 1 day ago. I thought I've seen something about it. I heard that it's like really good, but then like because it's a shooter and there's like lots of aliens, you eventually like just get bored because like you're just slaughtering thousands of them. But I'm not sure. It looks terrifying. Like from what I'm seeing, it looks really good. It's just that like once it turns into like a shooter, this looks like the Alien experience for sure. It just came out today. Yeah, that's looking real tight. The only thing with the VR is now that like I'm very specifically set up for streaming and gaming, is like to hook up my VR and take the the sensors that spin and all that out, like to hook all that stuff up is like such a nightmare that I'm just like the only way I'd hook up VR again is like for Half-Life 3 if that was on, or if I just bought a new computer and just put like a separate computer for gaming. I just hate redoing all this stuff again. But that's looking real tight. I definitely would like to experience that. I love VR. I want to get like a lot richer. For me to get back into VR, I want to get like a lot richer, buy the best headset there is, and be able to like walk around. Like once I can achieve that, then I'll go, then I'll do the VR things. Just right now, it's cumbersome here. I'm like surrounded by art supplies and streaming. But yeah, playing like aliens against aliens is like, that does sound like a lot of fun. Especially in VR. I think the dark games where there's like not a lot of light, they're a lot more, what's the word, where you feel like you're there. They're a lot more immersive. Immersive. also you get to interact with the environment. Yeah, that's true. Be able to actually interact, interact circuits and computers, etc. Yeah, yeah, that universe is terrifying to play in VR. I definitely would like to. I just don't want to. I don't want to reset everything up. You know. Infection-free zone coming to a city near you. Kind of feel like redrawing the zombie a little bit. It's not quite going in the direction I want. Turn on a little bit more light there. I played a little bit PoE 2 last night. Played a little bit of everything. I've been playing Helldivers 2 ever since the new content came out. Yeah, nice. I forgot what we were talking about. Oh yeah, the alien thing. I want to draw a zombie getting ground up by this Gatling gun, kind of an idea. I think it's a fun idea. I'm gonna draw a bunch of zombies getting mowed down by Gatling guns. That's the picture, and it's called Infection Free. Now only $500, or no, I assume like a Gatling gun probably like what 15,000 for like how much would a stationary Gatling gun cost? I might just get the Alien game and see if I got the balls. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I sympathize. You'll be fine. I'm just saying that that's like I think you'll be fine as far as fear. I just don't want to. It's for me. It's just setting up the VR again. I'm just like nah. It's so much work, and I know it's not gonna work, and I'm gonna struggle. They cost a lot more than you would think. Well, there's like I'm sure we could work on the price. Well, let me turn that. I don't know why that got so loud. You know what I mean? Um, if you manufacture in bulk and all this kind of stuff for, you know, you can probably get. I don't know. I'm gonna say like, we can get it down to 50,000. You know what I mean? Like I know they spend a lot of money just shooting them is like a lot of money. I'm not talking about like the ones that go where they burn through like ammo really fast. This is like a slower, more like colony defender. You know what I mean? This is a budget colony defender. Price of M230 is about 20,000. 30-40 millimeter chain gun costs 140,000. I'm not even sure what an M230 is. I don't know any of those things. M230. Let me type it. Let me see how much it's on how much it is on Amazon right now. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be like a in between a, you know, looks like a cannon or something. Very cool though. Yeah, military equipment is no joke as far as the cost goes. Let me change the music here. Skyrim. Skyrim is always a safe bet. Oops. In a world. I'm gonna draw so many like shells around this gun. This is gonna be crazy. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's sort of more like what I'm talking about. But you know, with by the time we're in the future, they're gonna. That's very cool. Yeah, I do like Gatling guns. They're very sexy. Like as it locks on to the target. Let's not pretend we haven't all fantasized about Gatling gun action. Oh, thank you for the like. Silver comment. Hello, Nick. How are you doing today? Doing great. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I literally caught your message just as it was coming in because I saw the like. Does my video? Did my video have a tag or like a thumbnail, or was it just a video stream as a thumbnail? Because I try to get rid of the thumbnail, and the reason I try to do that is because I can't show where I am in the picture. I have to keep constantly updating, which is a hassle. So I try to get rid of the thumbnail so people can just see, like when they look at the thumbnail, they see the live stream basically, which is helpful because then it's like they're not clicking on the picture of something that happened yesterday, which is like, I hate that about YouTube. Welcome. I was just listening to Subsonica Lore, Subnautica Lore. Yeah, Noxtiff, we need to get we need to try playing Subnautica. It's about a ship, or it's about that like you're underwater and somebody pilots the ship and then you have to like repair it. And like I really want to play that game with somebody. Oh yeah, just saw the live stream. Okay, so you just saw the live stream. Okay, good. Like I said, Homestone Games on YouTube. It was the stream. Okay, good. Yeah, and it's always that on Twitch. And like I said, the strategy is I'm trying to get rid of the thumbnail, and it took me a little bit of research to figure out how to remove it. And you have to schedule. You basically have to schedule and make sure you don't never use that thing again, because I think if I ever use it, it's always going to have that picture on there, and you can never get rid of it unless unless you like wipe the account or something. But basically, I want people to see where I am. That way, you know what I mean. Like they're not clicking on something that I did before. You know, it's very annoying the way it works. But Stoneholm Games, thank you for stopping by. A ship that crash lands into a planet, and you need to find a way off the island. Hello, Stone. Yeah, I'm just drawing. Basically this idea came from, or I don't know if you're talking about Sonica or what, or your game, but this idea was I was playing Helldivers this morning, and one of the zombies was crawling up to the turret as it got blasted away in the last second. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a great idea. I'll just draw a bunch of zombies getting blasted by a stationary turret and name it infection free. So that's literally how I come up with my ideas. Sometimes I'll just be playing video games and something crazy will happen, and I'm like, okay, I got it. You know what I mean? It's that simple. Like sometimes I struggle, but most of the times, like, I don't have any issues coming up with like silly ideas like that. Same, yeah. When I don't have my phone on the toilet, I think of such things. Yeah, you know what? It's the phone is a. It's I yeah I'm very good at like zoning out. I'm like a professional daydreamer. Like I'm so good at it. Like I get the best ideas when I'm just sitting there. Whenever I turn on the movie, I just like don't pay attention and I start dozing off into my imaginary like things, and then I have to rewind. Like last night, somebody recommended a movie on Netflix, and I just couldn't get through it. I just kept thinking about other stuff. It's literally, I think I am so ADHD at this point that like I don't know how I can draw honestly because it's like you have to stay focused for hours on end, and I don't have any issues with that. But watching movies is almost painful sometimes. I have to rewind constantly. It's like when you're reading a book and then you realize you haven't actually been reading for the last 20 minutes and you have to like go back. I have that problem with. I mean, video games and drawing are the last two things that I can still hold on to and be entertained by. Movies and books, I'm just like, nope, bro. I have the same problem. It's hard to keep my attention. It's just that's where we are now, though. You know what I mean? That's just the world we're in. You just have the things you like, and then everything else, your brain just ignores, basically. Infection-free zone. Your colony kept safe by, and then we'll come up with like a company, like an evil company corp name. Your company is over. Yeah, your colony is safe with us. I need a like an evil company name that provides military equipment to colonists. Check out Astroneer. I think you would like it. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I've seen that game before, Astroneer. There's another one where it's like a mining colony. I don't know if this is the same one you're talking about. I know there's a couple. Okay. Yeah. This there's the one that's like a colony management type game, and it has the I forget the name of it obviously, but it has like you're managing a crew of people like gnomes or whatever. They're like mining, and then each like level there's like a wave of like these bugs that come, and you have to kind of stay ahead of the game. I wanted to try it, but I was like afraid to sink too much time into it because I only game like for maybe 40 minutes a day, so I'm like I can't put that much time into a new game since I'm already like knee deep in Call of Duty and Helldivers. I'm like I can't spend more money. But I'm a big fan of like colony management is like my favorite genre maybe. I know like I say that as I mentioned Call of Duty, but it's true. I really enjoy those type of games. I just need something like my favorite one for a while was Oxygen Not Included, and that one like was my like favorite for like a long time because it's so complex and there's so much to it. I just hated the art style honestly. I don't not to make hurt anyone's feelings. I just it wasn't my cup of tea. I didn't like the art style in it. But other than that, it was like a fantastic game. Just blasting away the zombies. Infection free zone. I think I want a piece of this guy's head missing. Like he already got a bullet in there. He's just kind of going through inertia. Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's good. Subsonica actually supports VR too. Cool. Subsonic. I thought it was a. I thought I was thinking of like that 2D game. I wasn't aware that Subsonica was a. I must be thinking of the wrong game. On copy, paste. Oh, okay. I was thinking there was like a darker one. Like there was like it's like 2D basically, and like the whole thing is like you're on this vessel going deeper down with like crazier creatures, and you have to like manually control the ship and shoot the creatures. But then when you go inside the ship, there's like stuff leaking from damage, and you have to go around and manage that. So I was thinking what it called. See, that's the thing. It's something sub something like underwater something. It's like one of those. I wanted to play it with other people because it's such a it's it supports that it's good to play. It just seems like the kind of game that would be crazy fun with like friends. And then frustration, and then quitting, and then blaming, then throwing blame out. Reminds me of Void Crew. Reminds me of Void Crew. It might be something like that. I thought there was this. I thought there was sub in there though. No, No, it's 2D. It was a 2D game. The one I was thinking of. I'm imagining this being like a mining colony or something like that. But oftentimes the mines produce something that causes them to go zombie mode, and so turrets have to be set up not against them, but more against us. No, I'm just full fathom. Sorry, full fathom. Right, looks pretty crazy. It's like movie water world, but you live underwater, and there are crazy creatures that try to kill you. Full fathom. There are so many good like survival crafting games. My only issue with like survival craft games is there's not enough. They don't scale. It's like you're always like in a. Oh yeah, I saw the trailer for this game. Full Fathom. Yeah, that looks good. It reminds me of Sona or Suma, like that. Soma I think it was called, that horror game. Actually, if you guys, if this game is not for everyone, Mouthwashing, it's a pretty cheap horror game, and it's really dark. It's really dark. But that game is a fun kind of crew going insane on the ship kind of game. It's more of a story driven. It's not really a game. It's more of a story driven kind of thing. But I really enjoyed it, and I normally don't enjoy story stuff. So if anything can get me, I think most people would enjoy it. Actually, I just noticed that this rotating thing here is wrong angle. It needs to be turned more like so. I'm going to do a cheat and start off with a square. That way it's at the proper angle, and then round it off. Because it does need some sort of visual element, and those spinning camera things that provide a 3D matrix, I think, is a good indicator of a good way to set it up so it can auto fire into people who have been infected. Bro, trauma is the game. Bottle trauma. Dude, ChatGPT instantly knew what you were talking about. Oh yeah, yeah. ChatGPT will know what you're talking about. It's kind of creepy. Yeah. I think you're right. Borrowed trauma. Let's see what's gonna come up here. I think you're right. I think you're right. Yep. That's the game I was. Yeah. Guys, look up borrowed trauma. That's a weird, hard to remember name. I feel like, but yeah, it's like you manage a ship, and there's like externally you're piloting the ship, but it's like things slowly get worse, and it reminds me of like those movies where like it reminds me of those movies where the crew's slowly going insane kind of thing on the ship. So it's fun, I can feel I can feel the blaming of crewmates already happening in my mind. I even haven't even played the game yet, but I can already feel like like shift blaming. No, the camera is always like at a weird angle. Okay, there we go. By the way, I use ChatGPT for like all my description stuff for my videos and like anything like that where I have to fill in some random text. I just use ChatGPT. I honestly, that's what I do. I don't sit there and write that stuff out. I say the name of what I want it to be, and sometimes I'll give it some description, and then I'm like, come up with a description based on what I just said, and then it does it fairly competently. I don't know. We're going to give it a light touch of white here. It's going to represent that there's a gunfire. Just start to emphasize the fire of the gun just a little bit. I like to draw a trace around here, a trace around here, and a trace around there can really help.
Road trauma.
Road trauma actually looks really good. The more I learn about it, I'm telling you, I like what I saw. I might even do another turret up here, just to do a little bit of crossfire, you know. Like one in the far back, kind of just shoot, providing some crossfire to the first turret. I think that's a fun idea. And that, you know,
you know where that nose leads to. I should title it "Infection Free Say No to Disease." I think that would be a good, catchy name for this. Oh, I have too much fun with my ideas. Guys, I think I could be like a really good colony management person. You know what I mean? It would be a little bit on the brutal side, but no one would be infected under my rule. Well, somebody would be infected, but it would be taken care of. I'm almost kind of like I'm just sort of realizing my shadowing is like a little bit off because the gunfire is going to illuminate the gun from the front. I'm going to have to like work around it. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, I gotta throw this trash out. I'll be right back, guys. they will have they will have someone that cares about their well-being. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like a good ruler knows how to take care of his people, and sometimes it requires you know, hard, tough decisions. Tough decisions must be made.
Perfect. The game has a lot of depth to the depth systems and things you can do. I find the game for found the game for $13. Nice. Is it on Steam right now? Because I'm kind of like I said, I'm down. Like if it can get more than like one more person to play it with me, then I'm down. Yeah, it's a Steam game. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we might pick it up. We'll have to look into it because I'm kind of curious about it. I've seen it. It looks promising. I knew about it. I just didn't think anyone would be interested in playing that game because it's such a weird kind of title. Hey Nox, if I was gonna send you, I was gonna send you a trailer for Helldivers 2, but it has the that Boots song from 28 Years Later trailer. Well, they layered that on top of the uh, Helldivers 2 footage, and it looks absolutely amazing. It's like the craziest thing I've ever seen. Helldivers 2 Boots song. Like if you type that into YouTube, it's like boots, up and down and F, something like that. I'm not gonna pretend to remember it, but Oh, thank you for the like on YouTube. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it. Nice. Yeah, I might pick it up later too.
Actually gonna boot it up right now and learn the game. Nice. Yeah, but on sale for the 13. It's normally 35, so now's the time for sure. Yeah, it does sound like it does sound like right now it would be a good time to buy it. I just don't want to spend more money on video games. It's like I already bought what's the name? I was gonna stop after Call of Duty, but then I just kept. There's new great games coming out all the time. I need to stop buying them. But that one does look really good. All infected citizens will be shot. Alright. And I want to do some light on the zombie here, getting obliterated by the chain gun. Stuff 421. Hello. How's it going, Stuff? How was your day? I'm just drawing some zombies getting slaughtered by a chain gun. That's what we're doing here today. Tons of systems that need to be taken care of. Nuclear reactors needing fuel rods and something to operate them built. Tons of systems that need to be taken care of. Yeah, that's sort of what I figured. Is it's a high maintenance, like the part of the challenge is having the crew sort of functioning in unison to kind of maintain things from falling apart. That's sort of what I figured that game would be. On top of you being attacked externally and internally kind of thing. Hello, Stuffs, a silver comment. He probably left. I didn't answer fast enough. Sometimes it'd be like that. I watched a YouTube video this morning about. Do you guys remember there was like a guy? He made like funny skits about like the NPCs in not Morrowind but Skyrim. Like he was like making fun of how like broken it is. Well, apparently he killed his wife. Like he went to prison for a double murder. I didn't even know that. It's so crazy. Yeah, so anyway, Dark. Apparently there was a lot of drama going on behind the scenes between those two, and yeah. A lot of violence, but yeah, it seemed like a cool guy when he was making the videos. But yeah, it's just found this, because I used to watch his videos, you know. Yeah, hey, drama with a passion. It's just weird because like you see the person on YouTube or whatever TikTok. I didn't know he was on TikTok, but I saw him on Facebook or whatever videos by the time it made it over there. And then yeah, like later you just find out that apparently things didn't go that well after that. You would think like once you're making YouTube videos, like if you're a content creator, it's like I feel like it's pretty chill. Your life is like pretty chill. You know, I'm not saying there's no struggle, but it's like you know. Seemed like such a fun guy in the videos. Yeah, at that point you should be at peace in a way. That's what I'm saying. Is like I'd be pretty satisfied if I could like just make content full time. I wouldn't even need to fix my car. I would just order Jimmy John's. Like you know what I mean. I would just sit at home and stream and draw and sell commissions, and then just like that would be my life. I would just have a bicycle for when I really need to go somewhere. I just realized I created kind of a challenge for myself. Is I'm gonna have to light up this trace around going through these zombies. There's gonna be like light here, light there. Like it's just gonna be like a light fest here. Thank you for the like. I think somebody left a like. Thank you. game automatically downloads mods if you join the same server. Join someone's server with them. That is very convenient because I'm stupid when it comes to downloading the right mods. It's there are also mods for the game that you can sub to on Steam. Nice, tons of system. Oh yeah, okay. So as the turret is firing up, ammunition is creating light to illuminate the zombies. Well, you know how tracer rounds work, like. If you have sometimes like I don't know how many bullets, but every so many bullets you put in a bullet that has like something that makes it, because it's traveling at subsonic speeds or whatever, it generates heat when it's traveling, and you get that light on that bullet. So you're seeing that a tracer round basically where the bullet is going, and so in that case it would illuminate the environment around it, as far as I understand. So yes. I forget what material they coat the bullet with. I forget what material you coat the bullet with. You can make money selling stuff to cities for your sub. Oh, that's awesome. So there's trading, like once you go on missions and come back, you can sell stuff. I really like that. But Noxtif, do you remember what is that stuff called that they coat the bullet with that makes it run hot when it's like being fired, so you can see the tracer? I forget what the material is called. It's not. I forget. It's actually something like familiar. It's not a crazy like word, but anyway, I don't remember off the top of my head. But you know what I'm talking about. Oxidizer? Oh, okay. Magnesium, aluminum, occasionally zirconium oxidizer. CBE mates. Good art, bro. I liked. It's like Warhammer 40k. Yeah, I was thinking more like colony, like colony management. Like it's a mining colony on Mars, and you know what I mean. Something in it is like making them go crazy and become zombies. So the turrets are there to protect the company, what we value. You know, the assets the company owns. So don't become a zombie. But yeah, I do like Warhammer. You know, the Warhammer-esque kind of insane violence is a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. And in fact, I have models. I have Space Marines right on top of my computer over there. My friend painted them for me. But yeah, thank you for the like. I'm going to render this picture out, and yeah, I'm gonna enjoy drawing this. I haven't done like insane gore for a while, and it's time. It's time to do like dismemberment by machine guns is something I haven't done in some time now. I'm also gonna draw like a crap load of gun shells around the base of this gun. Like it's been there for months, just not being cleaned up. Well, I guess it couldn't be there for months. It'd run out of ammunition, but still, you know what I mean. Infection-free zone. I do wish my mouse was a little bit closer to me. That is one thing I wish I would have accounted for. But the way my layout is, it actually would be kind of difficult with my desk and everything. You know what I kind of feel like playing right now is pause that. I kind of want Stronghold Crusader. I haven't heard that in a while. Crusader soundtrack. Let's see. I remember there being like. Is this the one I liked? No, I think this is. Oh, this is my jam right here. This is as good as it gets. Drawing to this music, come on. Join a server where the ship is a prison and everyone are inmates soul. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. If everyone's not an inmate, I don't want to play it. Cite your granary, my lord. I'm gonna move this image over a little bit so I don't have to like lean to that side so far. Go over here a little bit. Does that still work or is that terrible? I'm gonna go grab a baking paper. I'm gonna try the trick of like using baking paper so you don't smear the graphite everywhere. I remember I wanted to have this shadow here.
Holy crap! There were two subs fighting each other.
Nice. So it sounds like it's a pretty deep game. Just put this line down here and kind of think about where the shadow would fall from the gunfire, beaming down. There would be a hard shadow here. And there. think there will be light on this panel here because the gunfire is so thick. The light would definitely be falling on this plane here, I think. Well, the nuclear reactor is having a meltdown, and no one knows yet. I love the fact that you can just spectate and listen to everyone and watch the chaos. It sounds like a really interesting game. I might have to jump on it. So you have like minions that like do stuff, because that's kind of like what it sounds like. Because there's like minions that you get to control or sub-control or something like that. There are bots you can control, or you just have real players. Is there a max? Is it like Silver Comment says, watching the chaos is always fun. Yes, it is. The bots can go rogue as well. Is it like a 4-player game? Is it like a max, like a 4 bots basically on that on the field? Is that kind of how it works? Oh yeah, speaking of Warhammer, there's my Ruthven and Gretchen. Oh, they went away. No, boss can go rogue as well. The boss can go rogue as well. There are bots you can control, or you just no. I'm seeing servers with 20+ people. Okay, that's cool. It seems like the type of game we would enjoy, too. No, I'm gonna have to let the dog out, guys. 1 second, I gotta let him outside. Come here, buddy. Aries, come here. Aries, come. Aries, come here. Come on. hear barking, I know the dog wants to come back inside. Yeah, let Aries out. Yeah. I just know, like, when he gets up, he's gonna want to go out. Oh, this is my jam right here. A little flute, a little medieval flute. You'd be lying if you said you didn't want to pick apples for the king to this music. This music really does slap, doesn't it? A lot of mods, so I have no idea what that base game even looks like. I'd probably like to run through the base game just to kind of get to know it before I start, getting too crazy. But that's just me. I like to play the base game first, so I know what to appreciate and what not to appreciate. Cite your granary, my lord. laser sharpening pencil here. This is the exciting part of the of this stream. I've said this before, but using a blade without cutting myself is a challenge there.
Alright, the dog wants to come back in. So you're right back? Oh, I did good work.
Thank you for the like on the YouTubes. just can't seem to get the light right. Lo-Fi, nice to see you again. Hey man, thanks for stopping by. I'm just playing around with the light, trying to get it to where the camera can pick up the light. It's crazy. And then if I move it to where everything can be seen, then it's just like right in my face. And if I move it this way, there's like no winning with this thing. How's it that it was better in the beginning than it is now? Alright, I guess we'll have to settle for that right there. Yeah, but yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Lo-Fi. What do you use for timed references? What do you use for timed references? Is it an app, website, or custom? What do you mean by timed references? I'm just not sure what you're referring to. Top right of the screen. timing left. Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, what? So the oh, that's the, what do you use for time references? That is like, it's part of OBS. You basically, it's under the, if I go to sources, I think it's under the, screen slideshow. You create a source screen slideshow, then you throw a bunch of files in there that you want to cycle through. But yeah, that's kind of how that works. That's just part of OBS. It's grabbing those files from a computer, so it's like localized. It's just a way to show my art while if not a lot is going on, which, you know, you draw kind of slow, so you can. That's why I figured, I'm like, maybe it'll be good to have like. Actually, I kind of feel like, I don't know if I made a mistake by making it smaller, because like maybe it should be like a little bit bigger. I don't know. I wanted more space to like show the picture, because I noticed the other people, they would have like a lot more. I don't know, like they would have more screen space for their other stuff. So I don't know. But yeah, that's just that. It's just a way to show my work. Where's the baking paper? This is allegedly supposed to help me not rub the graphite everywhere. A non-sticking surface. Was that you that was asking me about the pencil style, or whatever the kind of pencil I use? I think it was you, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that's just default OBS stuff. What kind of stuff do you draw, lo-fi guy? Do you draw cool art like me, or lame art? I'm just kidding. Mainly manga. Oh, I think you may have even mentioned that last time. I blanked out. Manga's pretty cool. Never read a single page of it, but not much. you submit art anywhere, like your own website? No, I just do Instagram. Um, Instagram and DeviantArt, things of that nature. I'm way too lazy to do maybe maybe one day when I get somebody who knows how to make that stuff. Let me get you. If you're super curious, you can go to my Instagram, and on there you will find my latest works, which you probably saw the demon thing I drew the other day. So you're already vaguely familiar with the kind of things I like to draw. Are you familiar with steampunk? Yeah, I mean, I've heard of steampunk, yeah, for sure. It's not my super favorite, like, I think steampunk can work. It's just that steampunk is a little bit, sometimes it's a little bit like, it's a little goofy, that'll be like, just, I do like that stuff. It's just sometimes some of it goes a little too goofy for me. But I would like it if it like more like diesel punk kind of, I know now there's a bunch of they've branched out into different sort of areas, They got cyberpunk, they got steampunk. But yeah, I'm a fan. I like it. Not sure if I made that better or worse. Okay. I already answered that question. I think the game that did steampunk right, in my opinion, is the if you played They Are Billions. Actually, this is kind of reminiscent of it. There's like billions of zombies basically on the map, and you have to slowly spread out with your army and build a bigger base and stuff like that. And that is like one of my favorite games of all time. I played it for a while, and greatly enjoyed it. But yeah, that game steampunk is like I would find like acceptable. It doesn't have too many quirky like weird things that are like cutesy, that are just goofy. Gotta go. Have a great day. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Love the art. Thank you, man. Yeah, follow me on Instagram. You can just kind of watch the finished works if you want. Oh, sorry, guys. I gotta pedal. I gotta pedal my Instagram. I have to push my Instagram. I gotta do it. It's just business. I gotta do it. Seen it? Yep. See, we got a good community. I might have to make Silver Comet a moderator for the YouTube. I feel like Silver Comet gets the vibe that we're going for, the curation of the environment. I haven't had any like trolls really, but once the trolling, like if we get to a point where there's like, nah, you good, do what you gotta do. I'm just saying we might have to make you a mod so you can ban people. The bad people, you know what I mean. The yeah, I looked out for stuff like that. Nice. It's weird how using like a different paper will influence your work. Just the paper itself kind of just changes the vibe of everything. Ooh, thank you for the like. Wrong by liking? Thank you, Horizon. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Love it. Them zombies stood no chance.
6 viewers. Thank you so much. Radioactive Bex. I'm gonna do a shout out, guys. I gotta do a shout out. Oh yeah. Dash. Retroactive Vex. I tried. I think I did it right. Thank you so much for the raid. It is very much appreciated. And I lost track of my pencils, of course. I set them down and I like immediately lost all my pencils. Hi there. I need to make some dinner, so I brought some friends over. Thank you, man. Super appreciate it. Let me get you a follow. Wait. Oh, am I following you? I think I'm already following you because the little heart says break. So I think we have met. I think we have met. I just don't remember people well by like the name. But yeah, it says I'm already following you. Garth Tor Lynn says hello. Thank you guys. Hello. And then Freaky Deek says hello. Darth Tor Lynn, you can add in chat and list of people will show up. A list of what the people that are in like that are watching, or dang, your drawings look super detailed. Thank you. Yeah, today I'm just drawing more like I don't know what I consider funny, like my sense of humor. But yeah, I usually draw monsters or things of that nature. Today is getting rid of infection basically. Just need to go to bed now, but I'll come back another time. Thank you. Thank you so much. I know how it can be. A long day of streaming can be exhausting. Yeah, the follow is much appreciated. Almost at 100 too. I'm 2 away from 100 on the old Twitch, which is a big milestone. I think for me it's been about 3 months. I'd say about 3 months of like consistently streaming. I finally got it there, or about to get it there. Gatling turret, just cleaning up some zombies. You don't want the infection spreading through the colony. That's sort of the idea here. Keeping our citizens safe is the #1 priority.
I'm gonna have to redraw these bullets here. Every time I draw these chain bullets, it's like there's something off about them. I keep having to readjust. Thank you for the like on YouTube. I think it went up one. Appreciate that. Can't get that. Alright, there we go. Thank you for the likes, guys, and on the old YouTube. Appreciate that. I think the zombie's nose is like bothering me. It's not the right kind of zombie nose. Oh boy. I didn't realize I was gonna smudge it that hard. That's not what I was going for. Oh boy. Hopefully I can put white pencil on top of that and fix that up. Okay, that did work. I was really afraid that was gonna... I don't know, that nose looked goofy, I didn't like it. I want his face to almost be getting like destroyed in the with that one bullet hitting him in the side of the face and coming out the back. I want to show the face just coming apart, but the jaw just separating in the process. So look, pretty gruesome, but you know. come here. Guys, check this out. Check out the dog. There he is. Here he is. No. Don't go away. There he is. Look at me. Look at me. Over here. There's a dog. We gotta milk the dog for likes, guys. Hit the like button if you like the dog. Here, sit. No. Get out of there. Sit. No. All right. Well, he's not gonna comply, but you guys get the idea. There is a dog. I just can't get the camera to. Here, oh, there he is. You just can't win with this lamp. I need like different equipment. But anyway, you guys get the idea. There's a dog. There is a dog. I gotta fix the camera and everything. It's a little blurry. Is it gonna auto adjust back? Nah, whatever. It's good enough. Thank you for the likes, guys. The dog deserves the likes. I added so much crap there. I added so much stuff there that I'm like, what was I drawing? Because there's like a lot of little elements there I'm trying to work out. Drawing a detailed crowd of people can be problematic when you forgot, like, you put a couple lines down for like an arm, but then like you forgot like what the line was, and it mixes with a different line, and like now you're like, I forgot where I was going with this whole thing. See, there's another like. That's gotta be the dog likes. I just noticed none of my zombies have hair. Should I add hair? I don't know. I don't feel like adding hair now. Maybe patches of hair, right? Maybe something. They can't all be bald zombies, unless that's part of the infection, is it gets rid of all your hair. Which is fine. That can be fun. Oh, I think he wants to, guys. I think he wants to go out. I'll be right back. I gotta let the dog out. He's gonna sit by the door and stare at me otherwise. I'm sure he'll bark at me when he wants to come back in, so it is cold, but he'll bark. It's kind of how the system here works. I'm also kind of noticing a problem, a perspective problem. This zombie's head should not be that much small. It's also the camera angle, but this zombie head is way too small compared. You know what I mean? Like this head should be a little bit bigger, like 1/3 bigger. I'm going to, which is a little embarrassing that I didn't notice that, but it is what it is. It works out this way. Some of the other ones can have some hair though. Yeah, let me fix this head. It's so embarrassing, but I just noticed, like, perspective wise, this head is like in the front. It's the furthest one away from us. these heads should be slightly bigger. I don't know how I didn't notice that until now. I do have issue. I do need to practice my perspective, and I think these kind of pictures can help. They're like very tough. Like it's this is a good brain workout because you're working out distance and where the light is coming from and all this kind of stuff. It's not the easiest thing, and I'm not pretending to be an expert. So here we go. We gotta literally erase heads and make them manually bigger. A normal artist probably would have like drawn circles and kind of like thought things through, but I kind of imagine the scenario as I draw it. I don't have like the full thing in my mind, so like as I add things, mistakes happen relative to other things. So that's just what it is. I think also, yeah, like having this monitor over here to look at the big picture kind of really helps with the, like seeing it from further away. Like immediately, you notice like the problems. This kind of looks like a Joe Rogan head, where it's like there's no neck or head. It's all one thing. You know what I mean? There's no like differentiation between where the neck is and the head. It's from the back. It's just it's like this. That's the shape of his head from behind. So that'll pass. That'll be fine. I'll render that out. I just needed that head to get a little bigger. Trying to see here. Yeah, that'll work. The dog's barking. Hold on. Alright, there we go. The dog's inside. I don't have to think about that anymore. That head definitely needs to get bigger. Alright, now that I kind of took care of those pesky perspective issues, and see now like the whole thing is off now because like this arm is too big, like too small. I gotta like make that thicker to kind of make it make sense. You really don't want to be adjusting things like this. This is kind of unprofessional to fix it this way, but I had to fix it. Oh yeah, I already read that message. I can't believe how fast I'm using these Mitsubishi pencils. I'm telling you, these things are great. Jipochi, my man. 5 hours late again, you say? And I've got an almost complete artwork now. Yeah. I mean, I've been working on it pretty hard, like just chilling and how it has it been? It's already been 5 hours. Nice, man. Thank you for stopping by. It's much appreciated. Yeah, I can draw zombies all day. I have not eaten for 5 hours, but I feel fine. Yeah, today has been a really good day for me. Very productive, art-wise. That's good. I just got from a party and I've been tired. Yeah, I try not to leave my house. I don't go to parties. I'll do an online party, but like anything that involves me leaving my house, I'm like, nope. I'll just sit here and play video games and draw on the internet. And I'm good. For my old job, we had like this kind of get together, and I was invited, and it was kind of in the next town over, and like I almost hit 2 deer on my way back, and it was like getting dark, and I'm like, dude, I'm never like, if I don't have to leave my house, I just won't. I understand because everything takes energy. Yeah, fuel, energy, and money. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's the things you can't, as an adult, you can't leave your house without spending a cool 100. It's just better to stay inside where it's safe. Stone Homie says that zombie looks like he's a super fan at a concert where Machine Gun kills the audience. Well, yeah, it does kind of look like a Wicked concert. What was I gonna say? I was gonna tell you something, but I forgot. Like this morning, I was gonna say some, text it to you over Messenger. I forgot. Anyway, yeah. I should probably like add some barbed wire or something to make it look like it's obviously it's a defensive structure, but yeah, it looks a little bit like a concert, but you would elevate I feel like if you had a stationary turret protecting a settlement, you would want to make sure there's a defensive perimeter. Like you want to elevate it. You want to elevate it so it can shoot down into them as they get close. And the reason I had him so close is because of how fun the idea is of getting just obliterated by chain gun from close range. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Good day, good times. I don't know what it is with this paper, but it's not my favorite. I don't know why I picked it up. I have better paper, but it's like the pencils, no matter how hard I press, I can't get it to go darker easy. And so I'm like having to just overwork myself just to get what I want on paper. It's kind of crazy. You should put 2 little rockers playing on either side of the gun. No, that's too silly. I wanted to call it, I wanted to just say, like, infection free, say no to disease. That was going to be the slogan. Like, why you got so many papers, though? You buying a lot of papers? Yeah, when you start drawing, you kind of start experimenting with different pencils, and I would say Japanese pencils are like, they're just the best, probably. You know what I mean? And then like the paper it's a hit and miss. Sometimes it could just be me with the paper, right? Like it could just be me. I just don't like certain textures, or it's too smooth or it's too rough. So it's not necessarily this paper, but I remember sketching with a pen. That's on this paper, and I really enjoyed it. But pencils, I'm kind of struggling. I'm probably never gonna. I need to remind myself not to ever pick it up for pencil work. It's not impossible. It's still paper. You know what I mean? It's still fine. It's just I would rather not sit here and fight the paper the whole time. Why you gotta? Yeah. I just you'll end up venturing off into you'll go from basically you'll go from school, like as an artist you go from what you have in school, then you'll go your basic workbook, and then you'll go towards cardstock, which is very smooth, and then you'll find like some sort of Hobby Lobby paper that's like a grade, like some sort of artist paper. Then you'll from there you can stay there for like years and years, and then you can like slowly start venturing off into different directions on paper, and it doesn't make a no. Well, I wanted to say it doesn't make a huge difference, but it kind of does influence your workflow, because like on this paper, it's like I'm not able to get the look I want, because the rendering, like how hard I have to push on this, is more than I want, and so my rendering style changes. I can't get the look I want. So it does kind of matter. It's not the end of the world, but it does kind of matter. And that's why I decided to start streaming like 7 hours a day, just in case somebody wants to pop in later. You know what I mean? It's just better to cast a wider net, I guess. Maybe I should get my painting started. Yeah, man. Oh, you don't have. I mean, if you're talking about painting my dog that you were talking about, you don't have to, man. Whatever. But it would be cool to see. I'll do a bit of chores, though. Be right back. Our floor been tuning in, dude. I need to like vacuum hard. I've been needing to vacuum, but it's like I don't want to, so I've just been neglecting my floor, and I'm like, well, nobody is here to see it, so it doesn't exist. Which that's sort of kind of what I'm going with. That dog doesn't seem to mind the specks of whatever. I just figured I need to do their hands a little bit rougher. I need to have like more holes and skin missing. If I get to be your roommate, I'd be happy to vamp up the place in your sense of lifestyle and happy to clean. Well, I've had a roommate. I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it. Would not sign up for that for any. I mean, unless they were gonna pay me like some insane amount of money, just it's not worth it. I mean, if you can afford to live alone, live alone. But that's me. Start it up again. Nasty roomies are not my go-to. Yeah, the hair, man, the hair in the sink, it was disgusting. It was just the whole thing was awful, but man, there were some things I just can't. When I say hair in the sink, I mean the shower or whatever. I want to do some of these skin, like skin missing, kind of damaged skin. Oh, who's excited about 28 years later? I do. I can't tell you how much excited I am. It's like it comes out in like 6 months, but that trailer looks so good. Yeah. I cook sometimes. Dude, my cooking is like heating stuff up in the air fryer or the microwave. My cooking is not very advanced. I hope it's not a letdown. The trailer looked, the trailer looked okay, but I think what really held up the trailer was the song, that Booth song. Like they did such a good job on that. It like held the entire trailer up all by itself. I felt. I'm definitely gonna go see it though, regardless of the risk of it not being good. This reminds me of the World War Z game. Did you see the movie? I thought that movie was pretty good. It was alright. I haven't really seen a really good zombie movie in quite a while. I'm much more of a... Well, I think the first time I saw 28 Days Later was like the scariest I've ever experienced a zombie film, and then after that it was you know, nah, it never really got as good as that. In my humble opinion, I don't know. That's kind of what I think anyway. Hospital scene were okay. I've watched it a couple of times. I really like how they set up the chaos in day one. Hospital scene were okay. I love that. It's been a while since I've seen it, but that whole part, because I saw it at a friend's house and I had no idea what the movie was about, and this whole build up. Oh my god, I'm the last dino. Whoa, your stuff is really cool. How long have you been drawing? Like more or less my entire life. I'm just taking it more seriously now, but you know what I mean. But like I just like the last 4 months I've been drawing a lot of it. Yeah, I've just kind of been drawing my whole life. Yeah, the hospital scene was stressful. I love that whole like, I don't know, like you slowly realize how bad it is, and that's the fun part is when you sort of stumble upon like you're not in a good situation kind of thing. I don't know. I remember that being a particularly like, and when he's like really defenseless. When he's like defenseless, and you know what I mean, like that, you know what I mean, and they're like the fast zombies. It was a really good movie. This guy is awesome, and you should check his IGTT all from scratch, and his brain is only reference. Sometimes like when I was drawing the Thunderwolf, I will the freezer scene was so stressful. You know, it's been a while. I don't even remember the freezer scene, but I actually forgot what I was saying. That's crazy. My brain actually seized up. Anyway, moving on. At least I can still draw. I'm the last dino, just followed. Thank you for the follow. We are at 99 followers. I want to get to 100 bad. I did. It's super cool. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I want to hit the 100. And not that it matters, because the thing is Twitch is really good at tricking your goals, because like next goal will be like 110, and so you're like, oh, I'm almost at 110. I gotta keep going. But really, you don't have to keep going. Well, I mean, I want to keep streaming. I'm just saying it tricks you into thinking like the next goal is just around the corner, when it just adds like the next goal. You know, it's not like you're going from 100 to 200 for your next one. You're just going to 2. It'll probably be like, 110, which is like reasonable. But I'm just saying it always makes you feel like you are on the verge of like the next big thing, which is actually a good. It works, but. Yeah, like I said, the best thing you can do, never get roommates. I need to make this hand scarier over there. Okay. Yeah, I guess all right. I just need to make the fingers a little bit more messed up. Yeah, it's kind of the before I forget. It's the kind of concept art or an art style where you see loading screens of studying enemies and NPCs in a game. Lol, that's what I see though. All right, I was gonna do chores. Nice. You do not want to neglect the chores. The only part of my the only thing I really obsess over is my kitchen being clean. That seems like once you let your kitchen go a little bit, it like immediately turns into like Resident Evil kind of thing. So I'm pretty cool with the rest of the house being kind of like a little bit on the sloppy side, especially like when I'm working a lot. I do not tolerate the kitchen stuff though, because it turns into like it turns disgusting so fast once you're not keeping up on it even a little bit. Um, I just look and try not to judge. I judge. Like if I walk into somebody's house and it's like filth, I can't. I mean, it's just filth, like grime on the wall. I don't know. Like I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I've been messy before. I've done it, but I'm just saying my brain out of defaults to judgment mode. The only time I really don't clean is when I don't feel like cleaning. That's the only time I won't do it. When I feel like doing it, I'll do it. That's my basic philosophy on that. But I'm definitely like I'd say I'm probably more on the cleaner side, like on the whole. But like I'm not super duper messy most of the time. Is anyone here playing Helldivers? Is anyone exploring the new content that they came out with the laminate or whatever? I've been really enjoying it, by the way. It's not my favorite faction. I think my favorite faction is still the Bugs, but I am enjoying the laminate or whatever they are. Kind of want to do a hand right here. Another zombie hand from this guy, who just lost his left hand. If you're paying attention, there is a tracer round going through his left hand, which has basically decapitated it. Do you have anything specific that helps inspire you? Just another artist with art block and trying to power through. What I would do is like just do like real rough sketching, like this or something, where you're just moving the pen around. You don't wanna overly focus on on rendering an entire idea in your mind and executing on it. What you're gonna want to do is you're gonna put your pen or whatever. Like I like to sketch with a ballpoint pen, and you're going to just kind of do random like squiggles until you start seeing an image appear out of the squiggles, and then like maybe shade that in with a pencil until you kind of start seeing something interesting, and you're gonna keep doing that until like you're like, oh wow, that looks like something, and then you like sort of fully realize it from there. That's the direction I would go in. I don't really get blocks very often. That's happened to me like once before, but basically, like try drawing like a little bee, you know what I mean, like a little bee or something. You're just gonna do like very rough kind of. You don't want to think when you're in a block. You want to get out of that. You just kind of want to do these kind of squiggles until, like, I'm already seeing like pincers here, and then maybe add like a back, body behind the head here, then another one, and we already kind of have like an ant thing kind of appearing, right, like a little bug, and so you're just gonna keep doing that until like, you know what I mean, something starts to happen there. But that's what literally, like, all you have to do is stop thinking and just start drawing something. Preferably small sketches. Preferably like small sketches that you're not committing a ton of time to. That's how I would break through a block. That's sort of more. That's my advice, basically. I hope that helps. Yeah, a lot of time. I don't know. I've never had it. Even when I draw like a lot. Like this morning, I was playing video games, and an idea like it just pops into my head. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. I still want to do a teddy bear prayer one where there's like a god teddy bear, and he tells the little ones to pray harder. I thought that would be funny to do. A lot of my humor is pretty like odd. So I don't know. I don't know if my techniques would like work on other people. Okay, that sounds funny. Oh, my bottle of water. That does, thank you. Our school has really kicked me in the butt, inspiration and motivation wise. I think it's important to, like, I practice right now. I'm going through the book by George B. Brigman, and I just go in there and I've been practicing specific hand positions, and I think my hands have improved from that. But I think it's important to step away from like just practicing and practicing and practicing, and just like start sketching. I wish I remember the name of the channel. There's a guy who basically says exactly what I'm saying, and I'm not on his level at all, but he says a similar thing where he's like, you have to, especially when you're concept arting quickly, like you need to go through a lot of ideas. You just kind of have to be like, drawing and then seeing how your mind will connect the dots for you, and then once you see that little interesting thing that's sort of inspiring you, you just realize it more on a bigger scale. Like you have to draw things that are fun to kind of re-inspire yourself. If you're just practicing nonstop, you know what I mean, your skill level is going up, but I can see why your desire to draw would like slowly diminish. I would be careful with that. An artist from a sketching event I went to, he told us to draw something you just see and just doodle or sketch, just to get your mind and hands to get inspired. The rest will flow. Yeah, basically, yeah, you got to get your hand on a piece of paper. If it doesn't work, draw something small or try different art, and bring a sketchbook everywhere. I'm not a bring a sketchbook everywhere kind of person. I don't know. I keep that stuff at home. You know what I mean? I didn't realize the camera was picking up me drinking the bottle of water. I'm gonna try now that I know that I'm gonna drink a lot quieter. So that's embarrassing.
Well, then I guess I'll go try and sketch something. I'll stick around and lurk as I sketch. Thank you. The lurks are very much appreciated. I need to get those watch hours up. So yeah, I do appreciate that. Leaving the tab open. The lurkers are the real heroes. I mean, they don't talk, so I don't know what they're thinking, but they're doing God's work by watching. You know what Helldivers really needs to do is have. I think Helldivers needs a mission style where you go underground or in a building. I noticed there's a lot. I mean, I'm glad they added urban combat, but there used to be some missions where you're inside of something. You know, and have limited stratagems because while you're in that place underneath the ground, you can't call in stratagems, or you can sometimes under certain circumstances. I think that would be really dope. I'm getting really excited about playing that game.
This song goes well with zombies, right? Infection-free zone activated. Jiposhi. That's awesome. Yeah, the music is fire. Just imagine that montage of the survivors preparing their guns and going to the underground where the virus started, and maybe find some antivirus. You do gotta find the antivirus. That's true. Does that the infection intensifies? How did you put that How did you put that emoji in there, Jiposhi? Like that cat? Like how do people know how to do that? I don't understand. This, someone subbed me in a channel. Oh, so someone gives that to you, and it just popped up in my list of emotes. Oh, okay. You can make emotes, lol. How do you make them? Like you mean like like in what program do people use to make emotes? I wish I could give you some tips, but I haven't tried. Okay. Like animate them. Yeah, yeah. Who wants to do that? It's a lot of work. You can pay someone to make emails for you and animate it. Yeah, maybe late, maybe like later. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like this is like such a '90s rock kind of song, or maybe like punk. I don't know. I think I'm thinking about this paper in the wrong way. Is what I should be doing is more using the white as a way to contrast the darkness instead of like you trying to get darker. You know what I mean? Like, because the other tone papers are not quite as dark as this. And I'm like, am I just not thinking? Am I like working the wrong way with this paper? You know? I think I'm like working backwards or something. It's like it's almost like my fault. I don't know. Dan Castelli looks amazing. Thank you, Dan Castelli. That's very much appreciated. Yeah, in some ways you could be. Yeah, just drawing some zombies getting ground up by a chain gun. Who hasn't imagined that? There's so much rendering in this one. I'm gonna try and render it out nicely so you can see all the bits and pieces coming off the zombies. Infection-free zone. But I'm sure you would notice if there was something you have missed. No, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I don't notice it till much later, and then I'm like, they probably won't notice it either. There's no way not to make mistakes. You just will make them. I'm not overly worried. I don't super. Like, I mean, I'm drawing live in front of people, so I'm not overly worried about embarrassing myself or making mistakes, because like, I would just thoroughly hide everything if I was super worried about it. So it's not something. But I do miss a lot of stuff. There's no way around it. How many values would you say you're working with? I'm not sure what that means, if I'm being totally honest. Like, how many, like, the shades of, like, pencil or whatever? Like, I just go darker wherever I need to. You know what I mean? I just keep it light until I need to get to. I do have like different grades of pencil. Like, you know, I'm just staring at the stream. I'm too lazy to do chores. I feel you. I know exactly what that's like. Sometimes I'll be sitting in my chair, and I'll be like I have a thing I need to do, and it's the thing is sitting there, and I can't move to get myself to do it. So I totally feel you there. I've been there before. Dan Castelli, can you sort of run me through, like, what do you mean by values? I've heard that people say that. I don't know what exactly that means. Plus, it's also kind of, I have a webcam, so it doesn't fully like. Yeah, I meant how many shades of light, medium, and dark. I just kind of go off instinct, honestly. I don't know. Do I need to know that? I just go like I have, like I got my white graphite here for, and I go light if I need it to be light, and I got my Mitsubishi pencils. That this is 9B. This is about as dark as you can get, and it's very nice for this paper. When I need to really take it up a notch, and like this area is going to be really dark, and I'll use it here like very lightly at first, but I don't really have like a set number. I don't have a set number, I don't think. I'm a little embarrassed. I don't know if I should know that. Also, check your stream replay. My most played is Zomboid with 545 hours. I don't know like what game I have like the most hours in, honestly. I think the only game that I've came close to having like those kind of hours is Total War. A lot of that is because I just kept it on. Like I just would leave it on for weeks. But I'm saying, like, I played that game a lot. Conquering Europe is my passion. The Vikings. Like I would usually play as the Vikings and go from the north and just pillage all of Europe. I have most hours in Monster Hunter. Nice. That's a good game. My buddy really likes it. I've never played Monster Hunter, but I like it. You can see your most played games, but how? I've never. I should probably check. I'm sure it's got to be Total War. Like I'm a big Total War fanboy, especially when they do like medieval stuff, and I really hope the next one is medieval. But yeah, my favorite Total War is Attila Total War, and you got the Vikings, you got the Slavs, you got the Mongolian hordes. The Golden Horde. You got all the faction. You got the late Roman Empire that's like crumbling apart. They're not quite what they used to be. It's just a really nice magical era of darkness and just I really that was I didn't think that would be my favorite era, but it really is because I like the medieval armor stuff. But it's I found out that I'm a really that era that dark. Post Height of Rome is my favorite era now. I just saw it when I opened my Steam. They got this year Ender thing going on. Check it when you got time. I'm afraid to click on Steam because usually something goes wrong when I click on stuff. So I'm gonna try and avoid clicking on stuff. Yeah, maybe when you're not streaming. Yeah, I want to avoid that. can't believe I got 146 views during this stream. That's crazy. I usually don't get. I usually get like around 46 views. It's like triple. I want to make sure I draw some blood in the air going through the bodies. Your relationship between light and dark are very well done. It creates the illusion of depth. It's hard to do when deciding how light or dark to make something, so I usually group things in 5. Oh, okay, I didn't know other people did anything like that. What I would just I go darkest dark, mid light, and widest light. Yeah, maybe just like, I don't know, like render slower. Maybe like, I don't know. I just kind of look at the picture and see like where I need to adjust it. I just slowly mold it. I don't have like a set system, honestly. And people have said good things about my values and all that, but I honestly just do it. I don't have a set system. I wish I could say more on that in terms of being helpful, but it's just I'm kind of pretty basic. I don't know. I just kind of do it. But it's this. I think you have a special talent in regards to observation. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Or maybe I just need to see an eye doctor. Lol. You know what? I stay away from color because I don't see it very well. I think I'm partially colorblind. Although once I started painting miniature figurines for fun, I did notice that my ability to like understand what I'm looking at as far as color, and I was actually accused. Oh, SDUX, yo, what's up? Hey, man, welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. We're just talking about how I'm colorblind and I can't see things right. But I did have somebody. I was dating this girl, and she told me maybe you're too lazy to see color, and I didn't really believe it until later. But I think like you can be too lazy to see color, because once I started painting miniature figures, and you're like really thinking about like, right, you add yellow to green to make it like warmer. Like if you want to, you don't want to just add white because everything just looks powdery, like it doesn't look right. And so once I did that for many hours, I did start to see color better. Like I recognize what I'm looking at. So maybe she was right in a weird way, that maybe I was like, do you guys use your brain to see color, or do you just know what you're looking at? Because I feel like it's like I have to actively use my brain to like see it and understand what I'm looking at. With regards to color, shapes and stuff, I kind of more or less understand. How you would do just fine in color, check out Charlie Hunter. He is an amazing painter who's colorblind. Oh, nice. Let me check that out. I'll throw him in my tab on Google, and I'll check him out after stream. Copy. I'm the same way, dude. My digital sculpting portraits are not entirely colored. Yeah, sometimes like I'll add like a little bit of color. Like I said, gunfire, blood, and like things of that nature. Charlie Hunter. Looks like he's a musician though. Artist. Let's type in artist. Yeah, okay. There's 2 of them. Midwestern bleakness. I like this stuff. I like the dilapidated, like sort of like early 19th century kind of bridges and sort of like industrial buildings that are like made out of wood and sheet metal. I really dig that kind of stuff. That's very cool. It can be a little depressing, but I do enjoy train yards and like post offices. All this, he's got all kinds of cool stuff like that going on. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. I like this guy. I've never seen his work before. First time. Value is by far the hardest and most important with color. Okay. Yeah, I'm just me. I just do my best. This paper though, I need to. I know I've used it before and I hated it, and I don't know why I chose it. But this paper too is like very. I kind of like don't like it, if I'm being honest. It's like I don't have the control that I normally have with. If you get the values right, it doesn't even really matter what colors you use. Yeah, you know what? I did. You can make like really interesting stuff by. I was painting my miniatures, and I was painting this like dragon or not, like a little dragon guy, and I put like. Is that Canson paper? You know what? This is not. I will say I love Canson paper. I have it right here. In fact, I have it right here. This what I'm using is not. I most of my work when I do commissions I will do on a what is this? What's this size? 8.5 by 11. That's my commission size. I feel very comfortable there. This is not. I love Canson paper. Love it. You know, although I did recently, I've been thinking about going towards smoother paper. But yeah, no, I do my commissions on case. Even though it's expensive, it's worth the struggle there. I lost my train of thought. I don't know what else I was gonna say about the Canson paper, but that's about all I can muster up. No, I'm a big fanboy of it. It's a little on the expensive side, like. Yeah, I really only use Canson or Strathmore. You know what? I think I had Strathmore laying around here somewhere. I had Strathmore around here somewhere, but I used to buy. There was brand. I would go to Hobby Lobby, and there were brands I would buy. I don't even remember what they were, but I loved it. I can never find that same paper. I don't know what it was. It probably wasn't like even the most expensive. And that's when I found out, because my mom would go there, and I kind of got into it. That's when I found like real. That's when I first found like tone paper, and I'm like, oh, I'm never going back. Not to say I'll never draw on white paper, but I'm saying like tone paper. There's something just really magical about it. And I could never find the paper that I once had. I'm still in the search. Canson is like the best for me. I like it the most, but I'm still searching in my heart. Fabriano is popular. Yeah, in my heart, I will always be looking for that paper. I'll never find it again. And it was just some Hobby Lobby art paper. I don't know what brand it was. I was like, when I was younger, I just didn't pay attention to anything. So. Since 1264, Jesus. This has to be in Europe, right? America hasn't existed since. An office since 1264? Did offices exist back then? Printmaking. I'm already confused by their website. Fabino. About Us. Events. How do I order? Fabino World. See. Express yourself. Yeah, but how do I buy your paper? I'll have to go on Amazon or something. I'll check it out on Amazon. I'm seeing a lot of Italian last names. So I'm guessing this is Italy. I'm gonna have to go on Amazon. I'm already confused by this website. I'm a Hobby Lobby. I'm at Hobby Lobby all the time. Yeah, I have tone sketchbook for Hobby Lobby. I'll go check what brand it is. Okay. We used to work with my last manufacturing job I had. We used to work. There was we bought equipment from Italy, and they set it up for us. It was cool. It's Masters Touch Bristol. All right. Let me copy that. Copy. Could that be what you're looking for? It might be. God only knows. It's been so long. I've been lost. I'll check. Like I said, I'll check it out kind of after a stream. Kind of go over stuff. But I do appreciate the help because I probably just honestly last time I went to Hobby Lobby they were kind of sold out. It was dry in there. I went in there and first of all, one trend I don't like about Hobby Lobby is they've been getting rid of their models, their actual like tank models, and putting toys in there, and like the whole aisle was just toys. Like you don't see like the actual models anymore, which I'm like, whoa, like what's going on here? You know, I know it's not a big deal, but it's kind of like, you know, you can feel the vibes shifting. I didn't like that at all, and I get it. They got to survive as a business, but like I really hope they're not chasing margins because it's like, well, you know, you can still buy models, but it was just cool to go to a store and see like tank models. Not that I was gonna buy them or anything, but it's when you see toy aisles, I was like, oh, you might as well go to Walmart then. Anyway, back to paper. I went there last time I went there. There just wasn't a lot of. I didn't see like a whole lot of paper. I don't know. At our local one, maybe it was just sold out. The one by me in Washington D.C. area has 2 rows of. Yeah, we got. I don't know. It looked last time I went there. It looked disappointing. I'm not gonna lie. It could have been they were nearing towards the end of cycle before they got new inventory. God knows. But I went in there and I was so disappointed not seeing the models. I didn't see a lot of paper. I was just like, I felt sad last time I went to Hobby Lobby. And I'm a fanboy. I'll go in there, and don't get me wrong. When I was a kid, I hated that place. The music, and you know, it's just like, it's got those kind of like, you know, you've seen Hobby Lobby. For like a younger person, it's pure torture. If you're not into art, going in there is pure torture. Oh man, I messed that up. Okay. Jipoji, Slinkmeister. I worked at Hobby Lobby for a couple of years. I know what you're talking about, lol. Oh, hey, I did stop by your stream. I left you a lurk, but I don't think you saw my message. But I did return. I went to your stream, and I said hi, and I left a lurk for the hours. Jipoji says garbage not thrown out. Hell yeah, hell yeah, brother. Jipoji with the emojis. What's the best art supply store you've been to? Blink Art Materials has my vote by far. I'm just a Hobby Lobby guy. Like once I know something, I just repeat the same pattern over and over again. I never go outside of what I know. You know what I mean? It's like once I find something that works, I have a hard time moving on to new things. Dude, this drawing is badass. Thank you, man. It came to me in my dreams. See, I need to do something with the light. I was watching another artist today, and he had his camera back here, but he was manually zooming it in, so he had like some sort of high resolution camera. And it wasn't like, see here, you're losing information. It's so dark over here, you're starting to like lose information. And out here, the light is getting blown out. The detail is actually getting blown out because of the light. So you're only really seeing like this area properly, which I don't like. I hate that, and I don't know how to fix it. You know, what is it like? How do you solve that? I would need. Oh my God, Slankmeister just subscribed. Appreciate that so much. That is a big thank you. But yeah, I need to fix this light issue. It's not as bad as during the day, the camera thing, but I need to consult other people on like what the best camera setup is. Yeah, thank you so much. Us creators know how much that means. Us creators know. %, yeah. Could you lift it up for a sec to see the bottom part in the light? Could you lift it up for a sec to see the bottom part in the light? I can move the light. See, do you see how like no matter what I do, it's like you're either blowing out the detail at the top, or you're kind of losing information here. Like my hand is fine because the light is falling on it, but it's just like no matter how much I play with it, it's either in my face or like see now it just looks horrible. Slankmeister, it's looking amazing, by the way. Do you use any references when working on this? Stuff like this, I don't use any references. The only time, like I was doing a request for Silver Comet, and I drew a Thunderwolf, and drawing a specific animal, like a horse or a wolf, I'm going to need a reference. But if we're talking like zombies or machines, things that you can just kind of you can just make stuff up, demonic creatures, all of that doesn't require any references. You know what I mean? But yeah, specific animals and stuff like that. If you were to say draw like this specific building, obviously I can't like conjure it up out of my mind. Like I have to see what you know what I mean. But if I'm just making up a Greco-Roman style building, I can just make it like right. If I have the creative freedom just to like make up whatever I want, I will. Have you tried dimming the light? Let me show you. Here's the dim version of it. I can dim it, and I can go up. I can move it around. It's not right. It's not like horrific, and but it's like you can still see stuff. It's just I wish I could get it dialed in a little bit more. Also, this paper is terrible. This is another thing about this specific paper is that this caisson shade here is a little bit lighter, and it doesn't suffer as badly from these problems. So it's also, this paper is bad at everything. Like I don't like rendering on it, and I don't like the way the light hits it. Yeah, I have similar light. Gotta push it further down the drawing so it doesn't glare. If I push it, see, I can, like, if I push it further further down towards the paper, it's going to. No, I meant away. Yeah, and then yeah, you're right. If you do go away, sorry. If you do go further, I guess you're right. That does look a lot better. That actually did kind of make it a lot better. But see, and that's why I had it here, is because then I have to play with my camera because it's like now it's directly in the line of sight of my cam, if that makes sense. Further away is better, but you know what I mean? It just covers up my face. It kills all the fun. Don't forget the centipede night. Yeah, the centipede night was awesome. Yeah, it gets tricky. I need to just buy. I need to just keep throwing. The problem is that I need to just keep throwing money at it until I solve the problem. Art setups are very hard. Yeah, especially like if you're streaming and you're trying to like get everything right. I'm gonna just keep this here for now. You guys remember what my face looks like anyway, so it doesn't like matter. But yeah, it's just it's a whole thing. And then like when I'm really drawing, when I want to relax, I go into this mode. You know what I mean? Like when I need to zoom in, and now I'm like really out of the camera. So it's just like you can't really win. You can only fight and suffer. I just realized I haven't actually drawn in like the last 20 minutes. I've just been talking. It's all trial and error, but have faith, you'll figure it out. Yeah, I've been slowly adjusting this and that, and just kind of getting, you know, yeah, basically like today on YouTube, I figured out how to get rid of that the thumbnail, because what I want people to see when they see my live stream, I want them to see where I am in the picture. I don't want them to see like a version of the picture I was drawing 3 hours ago. And for some reason, the views are way higher. Like the click rate is way higher when they're just seeing the blank version of what the stream looks like instead of having an actual thumbnail. It was a real pain, and I figured out how to get rid of it. So there's like a ton of little things to learn to make things work. Just a ton. Like you just sit here and you're just constantly figuring stuff out. But yeah, that's been wonderful to figure, kind of stumble upon that solution. I am doing dual streaming to YouTube, so. I think it's because of the excitement that people have when seeing a blank page and starting a process of it. What size mechanical pencil are you using? 0.03 millimeter. I'll show you right here. This is like my workhorse right here. I use it for. Why is it not? Yeah. This is what I use. I haven't really ventured too far outside of this. It works, and I just, like I said, once something works, I just never change it. The music stopped. Oh, I use a 0.03 one as well. I like that a lot. Yeah, and another trick, which I stopped using, but just because I got lazy, but something I really like to do is Graph Gear one. Yeah, Graph Gear, that's what I use. Again, like everything from Japan just seems to be amazing, and like I've been using this for like forever, and like even like the letters haven't worn off or anything. I literally just like forgot what I was about to say. It don't matter. I think maybe the problem with this paper is it's forcing me to render very slowly, and maybe if I just accepted that this is what it is, like I'm just gonna sit here and suffer for hours and hours, and I just accept it. It like, you know what I mean, and I just let the layers build up naturally instead of trying to force it. It would be like a better, you know what I mean, like it would be better. I don't know what it is about this paper, but I feel like it doesn't feel right, the way the pencil feels on it and the way everything lays down. Hmm. My music keeps cutting out. I wonder what's going on. Ah, Jesus. Why? It was working all day and then I just gave up. Well, Skyrim ambience is always a safe choice. For the 15th time today. Is it a new type of paper? It's a paper I've had laying around forever. And I just kind of like grabbed it. And I kind of just grabbed it. And isn't that incredible? The music just jumped like an hour forward for no reason. I just kind of grabbed it, and I remember not liking it after I started using it, but then I'm like, no, I'll just commit to it, and now I'm too deep in the game now. This is just what my life is. I gotta follow through now. I only discovered Case on Paper because my mom had it. She had a pack of it, and she randomly let me have some, and then I'm like, what is this? This is like a whole new world, and from there I'm like, I'm gonna fanboy over this for sure. And I also like telling people that it's from France. I feel like it just immediately elevates me. No, I'm just kidding, but you know what I mean. Oh, sorry, I only draw on paper from France. Is the music too loud? I feel like it got too loud there for a second. Nah, whatever. Like I feel like last time when I was drawing that demonic creature, like last time, this many hours in, I felt like I was further ahead. Like I feel like I'm grinding through mud with this paper. It's not moving as fast as I normally would like to see. I want to have more rips and stuff in the clothing here. Oh yeah, you should probably add some missing pieces of skin, which is also always kind of gives away the zombie. That looks a lot better. Just closer to. I think that's a little bit better. Did I answer the question about the paper? I feel like I answered it. Basically, yeah, I have all kinds of paper. Some of it I like, some of it I don't like, but I just grabbed the one I knew I didn't like, but you did, yeah. Well, I also like working on tone paper. I've been using the I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm saying it. Strathmore sounds very cool. 10 tone and gray tone, but are great. But I like the 10 better. I think, yeah, I like the warmer paper. This is like more of a gray, but I generally like to lean more towards like a warmer, like the paper, like the one you see with like the motorcycles. It's like a very a warmer brownish kind of tone. I like that. If I'm gonna stare at a color, I don't want it to be super depressing. And I'm sure this paper has its own wins, just not for me. It's just not. It hasn't won over my heart so far. I don't know. I almost feel like it's like forcing a shift in my style. The way I drew the demon creature was how I wanted things to look. I don't like how I almost like feel like it's forcing me to draw different. Like the look isn't right the way I want. Even if I spend a ton of hours on it, it's not going to be kind of how I want. Initially, this morning when I was getting ready to start drawing, I was playing PoE last night, and I was like, I wanted to sort of do a top-down, like a Diablo like camera style, where you're seeing the character, you know, like the way you see it in Diablo, and have like a bunch of creatures like slowly surrounding that character, or like have two in the center fighting off a horde. But I was a little bit scared of drawing like characters that are too little, because it's hard to on video to portray the size, like, you know what I mean? When you're drawing tiny people, it's hard to sell the coolness. So I didn't go in that direction, but I still might do it. I like sometimes drawing things like that chicken dinner picture. I like sometimes drawing like that angle and just telling a little story. So I don't know. I like drawing those kind of things sometimes. that to a lot. Cool. ST Ooks. Don't have the chance to get references from you, dude. Was super exhausted after gym last night. Oh, that's right. We were talking about you doing a 3D model of one of my pictures. Yeah, dude. Take your time. There's no like pressure on that whatsoever. Oh yeah, brother. Yeah, it's like no big deal. Just whenever you can get around to it. I found, oh my god, the other day somebody liked my picture on Instagram that was following me, and I followed them back because the guy does like 3D, like the 3D models. He prints them out, and I almost had this thought in my head. Maybe like if you make the model, we'll order it. Like we'll order it from him. We'll send him the file and have him print it out, and then I'll paint it live on stream or something. Wouldn't that be like the dopest idea ever? To like connect all the dots, like the 3D modeling and the drawing, you know what I mean? Let's do it. I don't know. I don't think he charges like a crazy amount. Like I looked at his Etsy and it looked like his Etsy was pretty reasonable. I'll model it and we'll send it to him. I think I kept the Instagram tab open because I knew I wasn't gonna remember his name, so I kept the tab open. But I just thought it would be like super fun to like do something like that. Like I don't really want to burn through money and stuff, but I also kind of do want to do it. So. And it looks like his models are, I'm so down, dude. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, I think like that would be a cool idea. Especially like if I had like a line of my own like 3D models that I could like sell later. I don't know, I don't know. Just ideas, but all that stuff is like, I realize all that stuff is like a far way. I'm not like getting too hopeful about all that. Like I'm just throwing it out there. I think that would be something fun to like do and then see if all the steps in the chain work, maybe moving towards something else. You know what I mean? Something bigger. But yeah, I like I said, I figured out I can just have like I don't have the time to like learn Blender and like do it, but other people can do it, right? And we can kind of share in the fame or something, and then kind of go from there. You can sell 3D assets on Sketchfab and many other websites. Nice. That's the other thing I did. I wanted to get into it, like doing the 3D modeling stuff and selling it. But like I didn't know what website. It takes months and years to like figure out like where do you go to sell it, how do you present it. That is, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. Like even being a YouTuber, like casting, live streams. Like there's a lot to figure out before you get any traction, and like it's like that with anything. That's why it's not just like learning how to 3D model. It's like learning all the nuances of like who do you sell it to, But yeah, something definitely to consider. Because I would love to have my own miniatures from my own imagination and then paint them, because then that's the final like that's the coolest thing that can happen is like the things you thought of are now existing in real life, Have you tried doing model sheets? I don't even know what that is. Because as 3D artists, that's what we look at when modeling. Oh. Have you tried doing model sheets? Okay. I might have to look into that because yeah, if I draw a cool creature, I sort of thought about this like. The way artists draw when they present things that a 3D model person can use is basically 2D art of the character. For example, I'm sort of vaguely familiar because I kind of looked into like when concept artists draw things, they don't draw this, right? They don't draw these kind of scenes. What they do is they draw basically something something like someone like you can work with, meaning that there's different angles and. There might be slight misalignments, but basically you get the idea of what you're looking at from every angle, T pose, A pose, etc. Yeah, it's something to look into. I mean, like I feel like when I was modeling in Blender, I could eventually just do it. Like especially like Codon, like programs where you get to just sculpt in 3D. I'm like I can just like do it. You know what I mean? Like I could just create the thing. Although it was harder. It's that's easier said than done. But if I am presenting something like where you're, you know, looking, yeah, it's we'll we'll have to sort of work on it. You know what I mean? There's like it's going to be a process. Yeah, like we'll have to kind of figure out what information you need. Like once I design a creature we like, what kind of information you need from me. So, you know, for you to go off of, you know. I don't know the all the ins and outs, but yeah, I think we can accomplish that. Yeah. It can be something we just work on in the background. Like once I draw a cool creature, we both like it. We stumble upon like a good idea, and then we'll like slow because I still want to do streaming daily, and you know what I mean. Like I want to like the things I'm doing, I'm gonna keep doing, but we can like set a little bit of time on the side and just kind of propel this idea forward. If I find the guy's Instagram, I'm gonna send it to you. I don't know. I don't know what level. It seems like he's doing an Etsy business. Let me see. I know he. Let me see if I can find him here. I'm going to take his Instagram and I'm gonna put it in here. This is the guy I'm talking about. I don't know. I don't know if he's the best option. You know what I mean? I'm not at all. Like I don't know if this is the way to go. I'm just saying like this guy is a guy who's doing it. Seems like he's selling stuff on Etsy. I'll post this thing in here, and you can check him out and tell me what you think. Whether this is the direction we want to go in or not. The more references, the better. But really, when it comes down to accuracy of modeling and sculpting a character, mainly I would just need mold sheets of whatever we are creating. Model sheet, sorry. Yeah, just check out his Instagram. Tell me what you think. This may not be the direction to go, but it seems like he's already doing like a little business. He's printing stuff out. His stuff looks like looks dope. Yeah, yeah. So maybe this is the guy. Just save him for later, because I'm gonna forget his name. But maybe like once we'll contact him when we're ready. You know what I mean? Like when we're kind of like down when we go further down this road. Yeah, well, right now we're just gonna keep it at a fun, like we're just doing a fun thing. I'm not trying to imagine an entire, I'm not trying to exciting stuff, man. Yeah, I don't want to imagine like get too far ahead of myself and start imagining like making a toy line or whatever. We're just gonna make a 3D model with the model sheets. We're gonna see how he does. You know what I mean? We're gonna send it in, see if he can print it out for us. We'll pay him whatever he charges. I'm gonna paint it maybe on stream or something. And do you have a Discord? No, I hate Discord. No, I love Discord, but I don't have Discord. But yeah, we'll have to find a Discord channel to like once we're further down the road. I only like know how to use it because my friends like set it up for me, and I click on like the one thing, the one channel I go to for gaming. Yeah, man, just for us to send files and such. Yeah. Well, do you have one? I don't know. Maybe we'll meet on a neutral one or something. I don't really. I just go to my friend's one, so I don't know how all that works as far as letting other people in there or not. We could create one for this community. We can. My only fear is that I've heard that Discord channels require a lot of maintenance. Some people say it doesn't, but I've heard things like that's a like in the streaming world that's like kind of a big step because you got to make sure no one's crazy in there because Discord can like do stuff. I don't know all the ins and outs of it. I'm a little bit hesitant for creating things where things could go wrong. You know what I mean? Not that it's like a huge deal. I'm just saying like it's like an extra layer of potential problems. You know what I mean? I'm trying to avoid complexity, but yeah, we'll have to figure something out. Especially with a lot of members joining, then yeah, might need a lot of managing. Exactly. Like once you go into like having a lot of people there, and then you need mods. You need to pay the mods. It turns into a whole like maybe we'll just make a very small channel and keep it for the like the most hardcore of the hardcore or something. The chosen, that's what I'll call them. Those who have been chosen. Aha, the chosen ones. I like it. Nice. I'm just making sure these muscles, yeah, they go behind your ears. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, like that kind of. Okay. But as far as references, I do sometimes use my own body. Use my own body as like to remember where muscles are. Not like I have any. I'm just saying like I'll be like I'll move my arm to be like that's makes sense. Yeah, one that connects down near the collarbone. Forgot the name. I can't remember any of them. I've never been a remember of muscle groups. I just know the bicep and the tricep. That's as far as that's the depth of my knowledge on the anatomy. I remember like where they are. Like you know, I have a not like I couldn't. I definitely need more anatomy practice, but like I do remember where a lot of them are. Just can't like remember the names, or I don't even try anymore. But I'm probably gonna once I hit hour 7, I'm gonna get off. I think that's a pretty good stream. You know what I mean? 7 hours is pretty tight, pretty solid for a day's work. I got a lot of, and actually, I did actually do anatomy practice for like about 40 minutes before I got on, because I do want to do, I want to get back into doing specific like practice, like focused, practice. That's pretty good set for 7 hours. I think so. It's a good cast. Maybe I was wrong about this paper. Maybe the trick is to accept the suffering. And I know that it's just going to take forever to render this stuff out. I was just seeing it wrong. I wasn't able to see the truth. I'll just have you choose it and I'll start modeling it. Are you sure? I could probably think of a. Yeah, I can probably. Was there a particular character drawing you wanted to print? Not real. I don't have anything in mind. I'll scroll through my stuff. I might just design something later, you know, specific. I want to keep it like, you know, I don't know. I don't have any ideas. Silver Comment says, all right, I'm gonna head out. I have enjoyed your stream. Thank you, man. You almost made it to the end. No, I super appreciate it. Thank you, man. If anything, DM me. Yeah, we'll look through. You know what I mean? We'll look through. Or if I'll randomly draw something that like we really feel strongly is like good for the print. I think it would be a good collab. Your poetry swept him off the floor. Good job, man. I'm proud of you. Feeling like Snow White. I didn't see the new one. I know what you're talking about, but I haven't seen like the new Snow White. That's the one with the gnomes, right? Snow White is the one with the gnomes, right? The 7 dwarves or whatever. I believe that's what that is. Cleaning house with my C4 stream is pod. It's the next level. You've achieved the final level. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Yeah, that's right. But if it's the Kristen Stewart one, it's more serious. Yeah, I missed out on. I just know of that story. I might have like had it read to me when I was a kid, but I never, or maybe saw it on television when I was a kid. But I ever since then, I missed all of them basically. Speaking of films, have you watched The Ritual, or did you doze off like I did? I didn't doze off. I did have to rewind because it wasn't it wasn't as potent as, let's say, the Bear, the Annihilation, but it was good. I mean, it was good. I liked it. You know. I need another movie. Movies, it's like, I just have a hard time watching them for some reason. Very demure, very mindful. But I did like the creature. I like when he looked into the forest and he saw the demon's hand going around the tree. That was all very good. They had its moments. I don't know what type of movies you watch, Lowell. I just watch whatever. I'm not I used to be obviously when I was younger I would just watch nothing but action, and then depends on the mood. Yeah, I'm one of those. I'm a depends on the mood kind of person. I have those days. Sometimes I rewatch movies that are worth rewatching and do something on the side. The Matrix is one of those movies for me. I love The Matrix. Anyway, I'm at 7 hours, guys. I'm thoroughly drawn out. I've taken everything out of me for drawing. I'm done for the day. But anyway, I will be back tomorrow. And we'll continue probably this piece. I feel like it's going to take a while, but I'm going to pursue it just out of curiosity. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem. Thank you, guys. Oh, you really haven't watched The Matrix? I just played the PS2 games. There's no way. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, raid. Don't let me forget to raid you guys out. All right, first traditional artist I see is going to get it. Is that guy traditional, or is he doing it on the computer? I'm not sure. No, I don't know about that one. Read product for no. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if it's digital. Which one looks kind of. Everything. I just see I just see computers. I just see everything. Guys, I'm so sorry. This is taking forever. I'm trying to find a channel that is traditional.
Geez, some of these look a little weird. I'm not sure if I want to commit. Oh my god. I think this guy is drawing on paper. I don't know. I give up. I'm starting raid. I have no idea. Anyway. No, it's a computer. Doesn't matter. Whatever. Raid.